What are you getting into, you goober? My goodness. What? What? You think you deserve attention right this second. You got getting all kinds of attention today. My goodness. Never ends with you. Huh? Never ends with you. Hey, don't chew on that. Hey. No, no. What are you getting into? I'm gonna press my keyboard buttons. That's allowed. What? You're being a goober. I can't just sit here and love you all day. We have stuff to do. You got plenty of love already this morning. Yeah. Can't just love you all day. We wouldn't get anything done. What? Chewy the dog, how are you? This is a game called Nordhold. It's like a tower defense roguelike sort of game. That's probably not needed. Oracle. Is it on Xbox? I don't know. I'm playing it on Steam right now, so I couldn't say for sure if it's on Xbox, but I have my doubts. The next 5 waves, the chance of encountering elite enemies is increased. Your workers work 20% more effectively and enemies move faster. Let's just do this one. Kind of leaking a little bit. It's not great. Trading ship costs 40 gold. Brings wood. Let's take this guy. So this is cheaper, but we can also make it even more cheaper. Economy budget. Get our trading ships all the way up. I also get another worker? Not yet. Maybe fire rate is what we need. Can build some arrow towers though, because arrow towers and the volcano towers seem to be hybridable. Make a volcano tower? Yeah, these little guys are shooting like the red mortars. They're like volcanoes. That's what they're called. Volcano towers. Air towers generate wood. Air tower flies a burst of arrows. Chance to fire an additional arrow. Let's go with that. But yeah, these things here are called volcano mortars. Don't have enough for this yet, no. We're kind of sucking a little bit in exchange for econ. 70. Can I build another one of these? No. that get us at? 56, 80, 90. It's not quite enough. What was it called? Volcano mortar. Volcano mortar. You probably can't see it exactly because it's truncated, but it says volcano mortar over there. Yeah, I'm kind of like not building enough stuff. I'm trying to get away with too much economy, I think. I guess it's okay as long as I don't die, but we're definitely taking damage. Let's do that one. Have lots of gold. Is it not on Xbox? I don't know. I don't play on Xbox. What game is this? This is a game called Nordhold, I think. Nordhold. You get passive wood production. I really need to build more shit, but we're kind of in a crap spot somewhat. Can I buy another mortar? What can I buy? Arc tower. I'm kind of hoping the snake's up behind. That way I can double up. Just do this one. Is it on Xbox? Yeah, it's brand new on Steam, so I would doubt it would be on Xbox already. Oh, that's right. I have some spells I forgot I can use. It seems pretty bad, though. Yeah, I just went too hard on economy, I guess. That's not allowed. Unlock anything. Increase choice of relics. Start with more gold. Yeah, we'll be in with that. Less bandits? No.
Well, 'cause I don't know. 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 'Cause I don't
Okay, let's try this again. I guess I could have hired a worker there. Kind of like bungled that a little bit. Do I want to do tavern right now? How's that going to help me? Could do this. What does it take to get this last upgrade? 30. I'm not going to get it. That way. I guess we can try to be more efficient with our stone. That's a thing we can do. Volcanic eruption, eh? This doesn't do the, like, lava floor thing. That's kind of, like, really what I want. But it is the better thing to take. Alright. Can't quite build that yet. I'm just going to make sure we're regularly keeping up with our actual towers. Next 5 waves, your tower construction costs are reduced, but the cost reduction of tower upgrades per wave is no longer applied. It's kind of not great. Chance of elite. Sure, I'll take a chance of elite. Damage, attack speed. How much damage is this? 25%? 20%. How much fire rate is this? It's like not quite. A little more than 10%. I guess this is kind of better. %20 damage. Take range, I guess. Um, don't really have any gold. I use my stone in any way. Everything's a little slightly too expensive. Building upgrade costs, tower upgrades, enemy elite chance. Okay. Man, I'm not sure actually. Kills 4 random enemies, no elites or bosses. Building upgrades seems like not bad. Down to 100. So I get 60, I get 120, 120. Yeah, I can't quite afford that unless I buy resources. Or I could take that. That works. What, kitten? What? You're back. You're back, cat. Oh, don't pause the game. Got him. Mortar area of effect. Why is that doing that? Stop. Stop. Very strategic. Yeah. We're trying to make sure that we keep up our economy as much as possible. So like I'm not building that much stuff, but I'm trying to make sure like the back end economy is like as strong as possible. That way when we're later in the game, we have more resources to work with. You're being a bit of a nuisance. Hey, hey, chill. We got this cat. Okay, this cat. she she just doesn't have anything to do. So she comes and bugs me. Yeah. Yeah. I know. You have nothing going on in your life. You got nothing going on in your life. No. You just want attention. Yeah. Hey, not over there. Are you gonna have a seat? You're tempted. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Here we are. uh, let's re-roll. I want the thing that like makes my mortar stack stuff. This thing. Although this lucky shot's pretty good, so we're gonna take that instead. So let's see here. Level up this. So if we make another arrow tower. Just go in here, I guess. Or a better place we can go? Maybe like here. That gives us 5. So we can upgrade this, and that'll start to pay for itself. I'll try to nuke this big guy, but he's kind of stuck in a bunch of little guys. It's hard to target him. There we go. We will not send for a banner. So if I click this resourceful, is this a chest? Is this what this is? Looks like a chest. So if I spend 5 for resourceful deals, I'll increase the yield of this chest. Whiskey and cats, hell yeah. Yeah, pretty much. She has a mind of her own, though. We used to have another one. I have another cat that's black and white, and he used to be up here rolling around all the time, but he like gets really invested in what's on the screen. Like he watches TV like a person. So things will go on the screen and he'll get frightened and he'll run away. So he doesn't really come up too much anymore because he gets frightened on about what's on the monitors.
Hey, listen.
I'm listening. We're almost there. We almost like spent enough gold. Can I get a thing in here to just slow guys? That would be good. PoE 2 bad, PoE 1 good. Slammer Man run has begun. Should I do a frost tower? My experience with these frost towers is they kind of suck. Used to also sit next to my guitar amp while I played. Yeah. 700p DPS axe in blood aqueducts. Okay. Is this TDs? Yeah, it's like you have this tower defense section in here, but then you have like a base back here where you can like kind of like do economic stuff to like manage your resources. So it's kind of like one of those games where like you want to build just enough defenses that you don't lose, so that you can like power your economy back here as fast as well as possible. Does it have microtransactions? No, I think it's like 20 bucks. I think it's like 20 bucks or something like that. Let's see. Oh, it's gone out of my store because I bought it already. It cost me $20.79 Canadian dollars. Where can I buy it? It's on Steam. Steam. Apothecary and random chest reward in Mastermind layer on Second Katarina. What's it called? It's called Nordhold. I'm trying to decide what I should do with my stone. We've almost reached the point where all of our random gold-related scaling upgrades are researched off the back of our trading ships. Once I can farm harvest, it will surely go 1 to 5 eventually. It won't poof, right? No promise. No promise there. So I got 76 stone. How can we do this? We can do a mortar. We can do a rune stone in here. Runestones have a banner that like makes things around it like attack faster or something like that. So I kind of want to like maybe stick it in here somewhere and pump its like range a little bit. It's kind of shit. Actually, I want to like maybe see if this comes around this way. I can build it like on like a higher platform here or something maybe. So I got 5 of these. What can I need 4 more arcs and 4 more mortars. Did I click a mortar thing? I can't remember. If I increase the range of this, it can hit kind of this whole area. So this is pretty good. And then maybe we'll go another arc in here somewhere. Just gonna hit both sides too, maybe. And maybe this side. So I have 28 gold left if I want to try to do something with that. Alright, Chewy. Have a good day, man. So this will give me passive wood production. I guess we can go there with that. This pays for itself eventually, so let's just get that started. Market's coming up, but it'll just be whatever we can afford. Of course it went fucking down this way. Unlucky. Alright, so I can nuke something for 900, or I can kill 4 random enemies. I guess we can wait and see if there's like a big guy that spawns, but... Man, these are not quite dying. I guess this zapper will probably get most of them, but I just didn't even use the spells, so we're kind of okay. Alright, so each boss kill grants an additional banner reroll. Every time you leave the market, you gain spell damage that increases my hero's spell. You no longer demolish towers, but your towers gain 10% damage. I can demolish towers? What? You can demolish a tower to gain 80% of the resources? I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess I'll take this thing then. I didn't even know you were allowed to do that. Okay. So tower upgrades are cheaper. Tower construction costs. Didn't quite get enough to get this versatility rolling. I get the tax burden rolling, but let's see. Can't get the endless woods yet either. So let's maybe get the mill. A couple workers on mill. Upgrade the wheat production. That way when we build our house, we can get this worker pretty quickly. I don't have enough wood for another tower. But can I get something with stone? 36, 36. Mortars and lightnings. There's probably no way I can buy 2 sets of stone here, eh? I would need 12 gold. There's no way that's going to happen. I guess it is what it is. Banner rerolls. Is there any kind of meta upgrades that are going to help me right now? Don't seem like it. Okay, let's level these up. So this is what? 15% damage. Fire rate's probably better on this one. These ones maybe will trigger their ability more if I increase the fire rate, but I guess the additional arrow does more damage if I increase damage. Okay, it's probably good. Yeah, this went totally in the not the direction I was hoping. I was hoping it would come back this way. Hey, fat boys. Daddy, how could you abandon me yesterday? I'm sorry, Creeks. You know, sometimes, you know, you gotta take care of business. Just how it is. I mean, I think since I started streaming like just over a year ago now. I think it's been like 14 months. I think I've only missed a weekday like twice. I think maybe 3 times. So, and one of the days for sure I missed the weekday morning and then I streamed in the evening. So, I mean, I try to make it as often as possible. Lightning surge. I need the echo. We need the echo going. Next 5 waves, your workers work 20% more effectively. Enemies are 20% faster. Tire construction costs are reduced. The cost reduction of wave. Tire upgrade per wave is no longer applied. Let's re-roll. Next 5 waves will be almost no branching when exploring new areas. Well, that means like, because branching like makes it so they come from different angles. There'll be at least one tile that contains a branch when exploring new areas. So this one, like, either I want it to branch or I want it not to branch. I kind of do want it to branch, but then none of this really helps me. It's kind of like whatever. Spell damage is increased. See, this is the kind of chance of uncommon banner. Like, you know, this is the kind of shit we need here. Just better. Just make things better. We like those kinds of options. Attack speed. So I can get this going and that going. I don't really want to make an arrow tower. I want to make a zapper. Or a mortar. I got 2 mortars and 2 zappers, right? 2 mortars and 2 zappers. I could sell wood and buy stone, but it's not great. We have all the economy upgrades. They're going. Except for like the tavern. I guess I could tavern up. But there's a boss coming next wave. So I'm like trying to decide what to do. Like I can get another arc tower probably, right? I just need to sell some wood. Like, I need to buy how much wood? Or how much stone? 2 instances, so I need 18 gold. Which means I would need to sell 60 wood. I think I sold an extra one, but that's alright. So in the chance that this goes up this way, we should probably try to like do one over here like this. But I can't like build anything else from here. So I guess that's it. But we can use our lightning strike to blap the boss a little bit. Grimlock the Bandit King. There he is. I just need him to like stand on his own, so I don't accidentally like hit one of these little shitters. There's one. Because every time like I try to do this, I accidentally misclick and I zap like one of these little shit monsters. Here we go. Hopefully that'll help. Of course, this is like just going straight down. Nice. Alright, so increase the fire rate of my arrow towers. So this is like ramping crits for my arc towers, or the arrow towers can bleed. This like ramping crits thing is like pretty good. It just like stacks the crit up until their crit's like 100. Every time they like crit more, and then it just like ramps up. So we're gonna try that. Next 10 tower upgrades are applied twice. 120 gold. Fucking give me 120 gold, brother. Give me that 120 gold. So this is 18. This is still better. So these things I don't want to upgrade the crit, but I might want to upgrade the crit damage. But for right now... This is like 20%. This is like probably better. Alright, so... Shadow Tower is unlockable. We have all kinds of cash, though. We're flush with cash. Just increase our reduce tower construction costs. Our economics as much as possible. Okay, so I have enough wheat. I do have enough wheat. Get an extra guy. I can go on wood right now. We gotta get the... Actually, I should probably put the guy on... Wait, how much is the next... Okay, so we're good for wheat. We gotta get this tavern and brewery built. I can unlock this tower. Why not? What does it cost? Gold and stone. Okay, I think we're kind of good. Right, meow. Man, this is just going into oblivion down here. I need that thing where it makes it my mortars like put the ground on fire. That's a really good one. Some of these guys are kind of healthy getting through here. This is not great, actually. It's not great. Not great. All right. We gotta use our spell. No problem. Okay, another worker. I should have taken the procreative power, but it's alright. Lots of cash. When's the market coming up? Couple rounds. Okay, so get this going. Don't want that. Increase my workers' productivity. And now I just need the brewery. Inflation's up, but I can't quite make this happen, can I? Oh, I can. Okay. Get this going. Boom. And we'll get beer brewing. So our workers are being very productive. Economically, things are going really well. But I just need to turn the corner on the towers. Because I get the feeling... idle workers, oh shit. I get the feeling... we're like at that point where like our defense is kind of a little sketchy. But we're about to be like full economic power. Oh god. Yeah, this one arc back here is like not enough. God damn it. We're just like slightly too weak. Am I dead? No, I'm almost dead. Okay. I acknowledge the situation. It's not good. Sure, more lucky shot can happen. Alright, so that being said, we have lots of resources. What can we do? I can build a bajillion arrow towers, but that doesn't help too much. I'm producing so much wood. Literally so much. We need to get men on stone. Producing way too much wood. Do I... Man, the price is like fucking shit on stuff. Do I just build another billion arrow towers? Is that what we do? I'm trying to decide if that's what we do. We don't actually have any rocks till next round. These things are all going to level up, so that's going to help. The crit is slowly ramping on these things. Not so much in this one, it's kind of further back. many of these can I build? Probably 2. I'm kind of trying to keep them in this little area in case like we can get a chance it doubles back, but this has gone so long that the chance that it doubles back seems like so low. So I don't know if like trying to put them all in here so that I can eventually build a runestone around them is like the thing to do. Kind of feels like that might be the thing to do. I feel like I'm getting way too much wheat. Oh no, I need 1 guy on wheat. So I can get another guy next round. Well, let's see if I'm dead. I might be dead, I don't know. I'm trying to find a way to be like the most greedy economically wise. And I feel like we're pretty much right there. I just need to not die for a little bit. And I think things will be really good, but I might have been like slightly too greedy. Yeah, I think I was slightly too greedy. Unlucky. Can we do rerolls? I want to be more greedy. Statue bonus. I guess I can give myself more health. So I'm less likely to die. Gain 100 wheat. That seems pretty damn good. But also like gain 50 stone. Do this. Bees knees, how are you? Okay. So I need this built. I need to buy. Oh, I kind of already fucked up. Can I restart? Let's just restart. I need to buy this thing first. Stave construction. So that when I go and buy this, it's cheaper. And then I need to buy economy budget. And I need to buy trading ships 1 and 2. Doing good? Excellent. Excellent. Do I want to just do zappers right off the gate? And also apparently I can reposition the towers, which I didn't know. Kind of a noob. Get wood. Go. Great. I don't think I need another zapper right away, but can we do here what makes sense? So do one more round for economy budget. Aid to hire a worker. There's no way that's happening. I want to have enough wood. I guess I can get my trading ships up as fast as possible. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. So we go economy budget, trading ships. This tower leveled up. If I demolish this, can I realistically move it? I want to move it up, you know? Maybe it doesn't matter too much right now, so we won't worry about it. Okay, so I do need arrow tower. I don't think I need it right this second, so what could we do instead? Could sell wood, but the price is donkey. It's donkey, you know? Terrible price. I don't know how it decides the price, but... The advantage of just having one type of tower is all the banners that come up are the ones that are for the towers you have. But the disadvantage is building the same tower over and over again is more expensive. I could take elite enemy. So here are choices next round. Maybe one more round for economy budget. I can afford... This is going to go down. I could afford a couple arrow towers, but I don't think I need them right yet. If I need to make some, I'll just make them. I guess, like, having them made earlier means they can upgrade faster. But I do need some. Building upgrades, tower upgrades, trading ship cost, 1 chest. Plus elite enemy chance. This will save me a bunch of wood. But this will save me more in the long run, I think. This guy brings a chest, but I don't want to spend money on the chest thing. Let's just get this guy. And then we'll go economy budget. Trading ships. I guess if I sell this and rebuild it, then probably the level will reset. Like, that's not great, is it? How much is it for the next upgrade? 100? I do have some spells now again. Lightning Surge. It's not what I want. The crit chance of the Arc Tower also increases its crit damage to a certain share. I mean, that's pretty good for the long term, I guess. I keep thinking of the long term. We like the long term. Okay. More gold. Two, three, four. Man, I just hope this loops around somewhere. I kind of fucked up my wood by building that one. I didn't need to build that one. Oh well. Need the thing that makes it so my lightning tower is like jump an extra time. That's what's missing right now. Okay. Do I have at least 5 of these yet? No. One thing about this game that's kind of weird is like in most tower defense games, you like gain resources for killing mobs. So like you're encouraged not to leak. In this game, it like doesn't matter how many you kill. Like if you're at 1 life, it doesn't matter. But I guess there's like no way, at least that I've seen, to like passively regenerate your like base life. But you don't like gain any resources from killing stuff, as far as I can tell, other than like big elite monsters. So that's like kind of different. It's like all on the economics. Talha Muhammad, how's it going? Am I dead? Man. God damn it. It's like slightly not good enough what we got going on right now. I guess I don't have any mortars. You goober, you're back again. Don't step on keyboard. I can't see. What game is this? Nordhold. Oh, man, I wish I had money for this. What the hell? This is pretty good too. Oh no, I want all of these. There's not a way I can make this happen though. Even if I sell wood. I can't see, baby. You gotta move. If I sell wood, I won't have enough. I can't see. Well, you're in the way. I don't mind if you're up here. Just chill. It was up to you. I would just never, ever do anything but give you attention. But I can't do that. We gotta do other things in our life. Gotta work and work on self-actualization. What are you doing? You got to go? All right. I know. What can we do? I don't think, even if I sell all my wood, I don't think I can buy that. Even though it's like all upside. But the thing is like, it's annoying. This is good too. I guess I'm going to take this. I don't know if I was supposed to save gold for that situation or what. Like, probably, but... I have 5 error towers, so I can buy this. And I can buy this. But the problem is... right now... feels like we're not really doing it, you know? Maybe there's a world where I can use this Arcane Explosion really well and hit a whole bunch of things. Womp womp. Yeah, I guess I have to get into stone faster or something. Like it's not the way things are going right now. It's not working. We're doing too much economy. The annoying part is like, if we get the right banners, it's like fine. But I haven't been getting that. Because like I want to click on this some more, which like ramps my gold, but I kind of can't do that. I have to like buy stone. That's what I have to do. Shadow Tower. Maybe we'll try one of these. See, now it's split, but I don't think that makes more things spawn. It just makes them spawn from different holes. If I can, I want to wait for the big guy to get in front so I can weakness him, but I don't know if that's actually going to happen. I mean, I don't know. This one tower I built, actually, this shadow tower seems to be like really doing it. Seem to have helped a lot. Okay. Boost crit chance by 10% for all towers. Your towers will only receive level up for the next 4 waves. But get 40% fire rate permanently. Yeah, that seems pretty good. It's a big percentage. Am I allowed to click on this now? Maybe. Unlock Endless Woods, level 3. I don't know what that is. Okay, so I have lots of wood, but not a lot else. Oh, I see. There's another tier of this. I need 80. It's gonna take so long. It's gonna take so long. I need wood, really, is what I need. Not wood, stone. Maybe it's like something like this. So at least my stone's going up so I can make some towers. It's like maybe the most efficient thing, but some chance this loops around, right? Of course not. Copy upgrade settings. I wonder what all these like little shortcuts do. Seems like the guy like included all this like kind of shortcutting functionality, but I have no idea how it really works. Grid's slowly ramping on these things. Are you winning? I don't know, really. Guild Hall. I unlocked a Guild Hall. Not sure what that is. I don't see it anyway. These are all unlocked, right? Yeah. Okay, so I need some mortars. I really need 2 more zappers. Maybe I want Wonder Seed. $50. That's not quite enough. Maybe I should have done it on stone. $46. Yeah, of course. This thing just doesn't doesn't want to loop back around. I can build another one of these mortars, but I kind of need 2 more zappers is what I need. I guess I could build the workshop. Increases the weakness. Each kill from a Shadow Tower has a chance to inflict a victim trait on the enemy with the most HP. Let's just reroll this. Alright, so we can build another zapper now, which I guess we'll just keep doing it around the area where we have like the weakness tower. can't quite build that. Yusuf, how's it going? Not doing too bad. How are you? I'm kind of okay for like non-stone resources, right? For the most part. I can just like keep sending it into stone, I suppose. I don't think feast is available. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can do that. I don't know if that's worth it, but do it. Ramadan? Have it on Twitch in ages? Yeah. Kind of type of game is that? It's like, so there's like, this part is like tower defense, this part here. So it's like a tower defense game mainly. But like, in your like city back here, you have like a little bit of a settlement where you can like do like settlement building and economics and stuff. So it's kind of like you have your like civilization part back here, and that like pays for the towers that you like defend it with up here. It's kind of like how it works. But it's also like a little bit roguelite in the sense that like you get some like random upgrades and stuff like that happen. Do you recommend it? It's okay. I don't know. It's not like my favoriteest TD ever played, I guess, but it's not bad. I'm dead. God damn it. Roguelike is all you had to say. Yeah. So like there's meta progression, so like my honor for this match is 290. So I can unlock perks for like the next round. Guild Hall starts with gold stored. I don't even know what a Guild Hall even is. Start each future game with a common relic. Actually, this is pretty good. This Artifact of Fate thing. Let's get that. And there's like a scoreboard, leaderboard type thing too. So like, I click on this. Like this is like my best possible score. It's loading, but there's like a whole leaderboard where like the people with the best score and all that sort of thing. So you can kind of like climb the leaderboard, if you will. I think there's other modes too, though. Like this is normal mode, but I think there's like ascended modes, kind of like in Slay the Spire, where you have like ascensions. It's like that kind of thing too, I think. But I've never like beat the game the first time. Well, I'm rank 11,340, so there's clearly quite a few people ahead of me, but for some reason it's not loading. I wonder if I go to the main menu, if it'll fix itself. Yeah. So like I scored this rank, but like the guys in first are like 3 times that score, I guess. So like my total DPS in the last wave of my best run was 1900, but this guy was doing 184 million. So he got to wave 62. So wave 62 is the record right now. There's 2 guys who've gotten to wave 62 for this mode, but I think like you can put this on ascended modes too. I don't know what the star means though. Alright, so I can choose between first enemy to touch the village blows up, nah. Life points, nah. Whenever you cast a spell, you gain gold. Next common lighthouse mission requires 0 workers. I actually don't hate that. More elite enemies. So you would get like chest drops if you kill an elite enemy. Grants 50%. See, I like this one. So there's 15% chance for your workers to produce additional resources. But in theory, that if I only live like 20 rounds, this will only proc like 3 times. So it's really not that much. Maybe I should take this doppelganger one. Because I kind of hate sending my workers away to do the missions. I kind of hate that. Just given it's already on sale. Yeah, it's like that thing that happens on Steam where like when things come out, like typically these indie games when they come out, like the first week or two that they're out, they're on sale for like 10% off. So like, I don't know why. That seems like to be always the case. It's like every time a new indie game comes out, it's like 10% off right at the beginning. I don't know why, but... upgrade the above common relic choice to a rare one. Oh, I could take this and swap this for a rare relic. 50 stone's pretty enticing. But let's click this and see what happens. Oh, did I already commit? I already committed. Okay. For each wave where a tower has dealt 0 damage, it permanently receives plus 3% damage. Becomes a random legendary relic after 5 waves. Maybe. Less elites, more spell damage. Elite enemy chest can no longer hold banner or relics, but has double resources. Stacks 25 stone at the beginning of each economy phase. The stack resets to 0 when a tower is built. I'm not sure how that works exactly. Maybe just random legendary artifact is it. Legendary relic. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Alright, so... Save construction. Build a trading post. Economy budget. Trading ships, trading ships. I like starting with the zappers. I can build a guy, right? Yeah. Get our workers in here. I wonder if I should get some more stone earlier on. Because I kind of what happens is I get like pigeonholed into like wood. I kind of don't like how that's been going. Maybe... We do need lots of wood early, but maybe I'll just get my stone started, you know? So at least I can kind of like build a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, woodpecker hold, yeah. I was trying to do a strat one time where I was just building as many arrow towers as possible because like there's a thing where like arrow towers only cost wood and then there's a thing where like your arrow towers also produce wood and I was like, well, maybe I can just build a bunch of arrow towers and that didn't really work. It really didn't work that well. Okay. Another round for economy budget. But we can get a mortar. Maybe here in case it goes around the top. I don't know. Or here. I've been hoarding my resources a little bit. Maybe I should just make sure these towers get out here. Because the sooner these towers are out here, the sooner they start leveling themselves up. Because I'm going to need them eventually. I do like Magma Field. This is legendary, though. Economy budget. I can't quite afford trading ships till next. I guess this will be a little bit slower on my economy, but maybe that's okay. My econ's definitely been like too hard. I get a shadow tower already. Kind of want this like just in front of where all my stuff's going to be, which seems to be like we're starting to make it here. Even though it's not like the greatest spot. We'll put it here. You're back. I can't believe it. Okay, reduced trading ship cost is pretty good. This guy brings gold and wood, though. Raid? Question mark? I guess the cat's raiding a little bit. Oh, hey, what are you thinking? You can't jump up there. No. This is going to save me more than 100 wood in the long run. So we're going to take this guy. Okay, so this thing turned into 25% damage boost for all towers. I guess that's pretty good. Your cats are assholes. She's nice, but she's a little needy. That's the that's the only thing about her. She's a little needy. Can we do? That's probably worth it. You're a little needy. Going nuts with the zoomies. She does that sometimes, but it's like only in the mornings. For unknown reasons. And only on some days. She just starts running around the house for no reason.
That's what cats are all about.
I guess these things maybe getting upgraded sooner is good. That's like worth gold, I guess. I guess it makes gold to put towers out there somewhat. I should probably do this Ancient Bargains eventually. That's probably worth it. What else can I do that's worth it? Or that even, like, does anything? That doesn't do anything. I guess we're kind of good for right now. My gold generation is way lower, but... Oh, you want to see a hunting cat? You should see Mosley. He's a hunter, all right. Just tell him he's going. Stop asking his opinion. Just tell him he's going. I guess my arrow towers are kind of where we're got our legendaries, so stone, wood. Let's go with this. Trading ships. Your cats don't even kill spiders? Well, see, we have a cat. I have a different cat. And let's just say if a bug is in the apartment, he will get cornered. Okay, he doesn't hunt bug. Bug hunts him. But if you are a stuffed penguin, you better watch out. He will grab that stuffed penguin and bring it to you and make sure that you understand that he helped provide food that day. Okay, lots of stone. Let's get this rune stone going, maybe. I need to, like, increase its range massively, though, if I put it here. The problem with this rune stone is, like, you want it next to your other towers, but its range is like dog shit. But the banners for it, like, pump your other towers. Maybe I should just put it here. You're moving to Cuba. I wouldn't advise that at this time. Apex predators? Not the ones I got. Man, this is like the second chest. I should just get the thingamajig. Resourceful deals. Um, 20. What is this worth? This is probably better, right? Crit. I guess fire rate's kind of good for these things. Oops, I didn't mean to buy that. Oh well, we bought it. Okay, so I got 2 zappers. Get another zapper. Okay, well, we will be able to finish trading ships. Although economy budget. Okay, if I leave now, I can do economy budget and trading ships. Need workshop going too, but I might have to wait. Things are like going okay. My economy is like way slower, but that's probably fine. I'm not dying. That's the biggest thing. Although I might have been able to econ harder knowing I was going to get this 25% damage to hammer thing, but... Okay, getting 3 gold whenever you build a tower. But if you demolish a thing, yeah, I've just never demolished things, though. I guess doing that kind of fucked up our, what we were going to do a little bit. But that's okay. I'll have to be fine. Okay, we can build another mortar. It seems like it's going to go around this side, so maybe I should build it on this side. Like here. Well, of course it won't. Of course it won't come around. God damn Ern, Jesus. I probably could use a slower in here too. That would probably be good. Or like on this corner. But probably you want it near your runestone, I would think. Yeah, I don't know if that's what we're doing. Arc towers still increase damage against enemies with more health. We'll just go with this. I should have re-rolled, actually. That would have been better. I should have re-rolled. Let's go with a Path of Haste. Alright, what's our stitchmication back here? Economy budget. Am I versatile yet? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite. I need one more. Arrow tower to be versatile. Probably should get started on our workers. That means we need to get started on wheat. I kind of want to have the goal to just build the mill and then buy the like non-worker wheat. It's kind of like what I want to do. Is this boss wave? Yeah, I think this is boss wave. Grimlock, the bandit king, there he is. Which is a frost tower. Be a little while. Yeah, our gold isn't nearly as ramped, but what we're doing is a lot safer. Like maybe since it feels pretty safe right now, we can just kind of start ramping our gold. I don't know. Oh, that's a lot of gold. Okay, so this means we can't use the gold mine, but our guild hall makes gold. I don't even have a guild hall. I don't even know what that shit even is. Never like found where it is on the map. I don't see it anywhere. It's not this, right? No, it's a castle. What was it? This thing here? Guild hall. Produces and stores gold. The more you have, the faster production grows. Oh, you can funnel gold into the guild hall. And it like makes my guys like work faster, maybe? For like non-gold resources. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I want that. I think I'm just gonna take the money. Percentage of the spell damage bonus is added to runestone. Yeah, that's not what we're doing. Okay, that leveled up. So we can build another arrow. Making money, getting bitches. Yeah, I guess. Something like that. Yeah, like this. So now we have 5 arrows. So we can start pumping this. That'll pay for itself in 2 rounds. So I want to buy the mill, but I'm not going to put guys there. I'm actually just going to upgrade Wonder Seed. And then maybe Rocksteady. Endless Woods. It's kind of like, it's almost kind of like a meme. Like there's a thing where you can like make workers, but if you like start with this gold start, you can buy these like passive upgrades that just give you passive resources and like circumvent the whole like worker situation for the first little while. And then once you kind of have that stuff going, you can like go further into like getting your workers developed. And it's like faster. Like developing your worker economy is like pretty slow at first. I don't know. I do need to build some more towers though. Things have been going okay, but I could use some more towers. But we just upgraded our stone production, so hopefully that'll... Actually, what I really need is I need to build this workshop. Maybe I'll do that next. So I can reduce the cost of these like increasing expensive towers. Getting these things out here a little earlier probably helps, though. So they like got to level up faster. Okay, let's build this. And then we'll go in with our superior architecture. Sure, advanced towers too. So I can buy another zapper. And we'll just hope that maybe this comes around here. We'll keep everything in our little zapper zone here, where everything gets weakened from our purple towers. Hey, you're back. What do you know? I can't believe it. Okay, around 60. Banner choice next. We got to be like more aware that we can re-roll that thing to get something not shit. I got some re-rolls. I got some banishes. What? Some kind of text message, but you're in the way, cat. Oh, I don't care about that. What the hell? Hey, you. There's an elite in here. Guess it's good we got that chest resource thing. Pay some dividends. I could re-roll this, but seems fine. I want my things to jump more. That's exactly what I want. Stone, gold, wheat, stone. Let's go with wheat. So we can get our guys out, pump our workers out. Boom. Okay. Raven Tower. Maybe we'll chill on that for right now. Let's give it some crit. I think crit is probably pretty good considering we have a flat damage bonus. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4 zappers. I need one more zapper so that we can start producing gold out of it. Although I like the idea of putting a slow tower in here somewhere. Like here. Or maybe like... I don't know, like here. It seems like a good spot though. Let's do that. Okay, so I got a couple workers who are orphaned. Let's get our wood production up. So we can just get our tavern and stuff and all that good jazz. This is already making enough to pay for my beer. Maybe we'll just put guys in stone right now. How's my market offer? Oh, it's coming right up. Shit. I want to sell some stuff to get my ancient burg in. There we go, ancient Bergen. Go. I could unlock the Raven Tower, but I feel like I got enough things kind of going on already. Of course, this like map has been like not helpful. It's like way better if it like comes up here, because then these towers all double dip hitting the path over here, but just like going off into nowhere. What's our workshop doing? Still could use another superior architecture and advanced towers. Yeah, there's some stuff in here we can get still. This thing's firing very slowly. Man, it's like not doing shit. What the hell? Okay, so, man, Cross Tower kind of sucked, dude. It, like, didn't do anything. Your productivity, workers generate gold, spell damage. What do I want here? Do I want just the more arcane strike? What's the difference between these two? Oh, spell damage affects this one more. We'll just take this one. +4 height chances ×2 damage for all towers. Rare. Let's just take damage for all towers. And maybe beer productivity. Tower crit chance. Yeah, let's just take that. Call it good. Okay, so we get the tavern up. Don't necessarily want to increase crit on the zappers, because they'll kind of increase it on their own a little bit. You appear to be trapped. Yeah, sort of. Sort of am. Alright. Oh, we got a chest here too. Gold? Maybe gold, actually. What's going on here? Lots of wood. If we get an arc, then our versatility goes up. So what am I missing for arcs? I guess I could use more mortars and more shadow towers. Lurkin got 1,000,000 chores Nago today. Godspeed, Ken Brass Balls. Appreciate it. Energy's going to help. She's on her way. Yeah, I kind of wait for more like starting resource pump, I think. I guess we're alright. So I want to try to make use of my, like, this fucking spell more. Okay, Okay, there's a fucking elite. We'll try to zap him. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed with this fucking thing. Can I, like, increase its... Oh, man, it's such a shitty amount. I just need it to, like, attack. I'm not sure if I should increase its range or its fire rate. It's like, it doesn't do enough. It, like, does a slow and then, like, doesn't do shit else. Forever and ever. It's like goes really slow. I guess this giant is like going really slow back here. Spawns minions on death. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just zap him, eh? Why not? Do I want to send workers? I think I do. Sure. Okay. Area of effect of the volcano mortar, yeah. This is not really what I want. Increases the damage. 3% damage increase? I don't really like this thing. I want to reroll this. I guess it's this thing. Alright, so... So we got 5 zappers, 5 arrows, and we got 2 volcanoes. We probably should get more smaller volcanoes. If I can get the thing that allows them to, like, light the path on fire, that would be good. It's kind of what we want. I'm gonna do one more. I kind of want them to just be spread out so that when they light the path on fire, it's like all on fire the whole way, sort of thing. Even though I could, like, get them to do more damage near these purple towers, but... Okay, so that's going to crank our gold a little bit more from versatility. We can build a brewery, get beer going. Get this, get this. It's not quite maxed out. Any level ups? No. Just maxed. Not tax burden, but that's going to take a while to pay off, so we'll chill on that for a minute. We're starting to get there. Starting to get there. Trying to decide where the gold should go. Where's the next market? The next market's like soonish. I'm gonna hoard some gold a little bit, maybe. Maybe. So I can try to buy a lot of stuff on the market. Actually, do I have enough to Ancient Bargain? I already have Ancient Bargain. Alright, never mind. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I could use another. So the next thing we can probably do is Shadow Towers. You know, get like 3 Shadow Towers. These are not terribly productive down here right quite yet, but hopefully we can get the banner that puts the ground on fire, and then they'll be kind of more productive. Kind of the interesting thing about having everything so far back and having this never split in a good way is like all these slow mobs end up in the back. So like by the time the fast mobs are up here and dead, then you kind of like kill these one at a time, which is kind of efficient. Those are kind of annoying. Increase range, reduce fire rate. You see, these are just not... I don't want this ever. Let's just reroll. Frost Towers exchange cold effect for increased damage. That seems terrible. Increase the weakness applied by the Shadow Tower. This is like not bad. It's not like exactly what I want. Maybe in the interest of preserving a reroll, I'll just hit it. Alright, so market soonish. Yeah, these zappers, we're starting to get to the point where we want to hit crit damage, I think. I think I just want to fire faster. That never had his attack rate gone up. Some of these are newer and I didn't increase their attack rate at all, I guess. I got so much stone. Actually, so much. Good with these, or good with these, or good with these. So I needed more shadow towers. I'm low on gold right this second. I could put some tornadoes down. Not quite. Yeah, I got plenty of time actually for the market. Maybe I should have taken some guys off of stone. I feel like I got way too much stone. Although it will help me power out these tornadoes, I guess. And other stuff. Yeah, I guess it's mostly stone and gold. I don't need wood so much anymore. Do need some, but not so much. Okay, we got some shield boys. I guess I didn't think to like put one of these things on barrier duty. I was gonna zap there, but everything just died. So I guess not. Yeah, I should put something on barrier duty. One of these lightning ones or something. Or maybe just this thing. Or does this ignore barriers? Okay, I guess that doesn't work. Maybe one of these. This increased elite enemy chance is actually not too bad. Because they're always so slow. So they're kind of free like that. Next construction is free. Bleeding enemies have their healing reduced. Doesn't do anything. This doesn't do much. This is just not the greatest, but I guess. I don't know what the most expensive thing I was going to do is, but maybe it's tornado. Alright, so I want to save. Maybe too many guys on wood, I don't know. I want to save some gold this round. So I can put another tornado down now, right? 1, 2, 3. This will make 4. And 5. That'll pump my gold generation again. Gonna level up so many things now. I guess I understand these like shortcuts maybe. If we can learn these shortcuts maybe. This will be all faster. What can we do back here? Don't want gamblers. That's maxed. I'm gonna save some gold. I think we're mostly good. See, this is a good area right here because you could like place towers and they hit like this whole spot. But I'm like kind of like committed to this shitty spot over here. And letting these guys kind of filter themselves out where the slow ones get like stuck behind is like kind of good. I wonder what this red rune does. I know this one's range. What's this one do? Barrier damage. Plus 50 flat damage. That's pretty good. I forgot to like put one of these guys on like barrier duty. We'll make it this guy. Yep. Tornadoes! You can get slow in here. Despite the fact that I'm kind of annoyed with these frost towers being a little shit. Probably it's a good spot for one. Where all these tornadoes are.
Whenever these leaves start.
Every little bit helps. That's right. Working on it. Okay. Each attack has a chance to freeze. Man, this is going to be such a low chance. definitely vulnerability. Okay, so market choice is next round. That's all good. That's all good. Okay, I want to save gold. I want to spend all the gold. Okay, so what does this do exactly? Gold manager. Currently places one worker to the guild hall, increases the rate by 10 gold. Increases the rate. Maximum rate per wave is 50. Produces gold and stores it. Initially, the gold produced at a rate of 5, that increases 5 per wave after every withdrawal. Production resets. So it's like it builds up so long as you don't take it out. It's like investing. Now if I put a guy in here, it gets bigger faster. I see. Yeah, we'll put a guy in there. So I mean I can hire a new guy. Something like that. Okay, I'm just going to chill this round on spending gold because I want to buy out the market ideally. I have lots of wood. Maybe I want wheat. I have idle worker. I do. I guess I do. I mean, this is probably worth the 3. That's a big boy right there. Okay, we're getting to the point where most stuff is upgraded and we'll be able to like kind of turbo on our worker econ. I guess I'm going to need some wood to build houses though, right? We'll see what relics we end up with. How much is it for a frost tower? 79. We need 2 more shadows too. Not too bad. What are these? Gargoyle. Gargoyle. The gargoyle. Not bad, not bad. These runs get pretty long, though. I don't know how long this run's been going for. An hour? Holy shit. I guess I can speed things up. Makes it harder to, like, hit the right thing, though. Tornado towers gain stone each wave and strike with increased crit chance. So my tornado towers make stone. Tornadoes briefly stun an enemy on impact. I mean, stun's pretty good. That's kind of junk. These relics are kind of junk too. I guess I could get this. I don't even have the gold mine yet. But I'm not sure if like workers are sort of capped. I guess I'll take that thing. Since I haven't actually even made the gold mine yet. Because it seems like after I get this Scandinavian style, maybe I'll be capped on workers. Dump some gold out, I guess. Alright, more slow? More slow? I guess if I put more slowers in here, then it'll kind of make up for the fact that they don't attack that often. +3 jumps, but reduced damage. The enemy's damage reduced. All your towers gain 50% accuracy, ignore block chance. I wonder if that's good. I wonder how many things actually block. Electrical ducting seems pretty good. Okay. One, two, three. I wonder if I put like a zapper down here on top of this. If that's worth. Or I could unlock ravens. Let's just put this here. Some of these are probably not the right upgrade. I'm kind of just like hitting stuff at this point. Because I don't really know what the optimal thing is, and it's like too many little micro decisions to make. This thing probably needs range up. But I gave it some bubble damage, so hopefully it'll like, I don't know, get these bubbles pretty good. So I still gotta get the statue. I guess I can get sponsoring too. It's doing about 250 DPS. Let's see what this one's doing. Nothing right now. Things are getting murdered down here before they even get up here. I guess I could speed it up, you know? Why not? Get it moving. Okay, so let's increase the range of this. It needs a little bit of range. Who knows what to pick? We've reached that place where like there's too many numbers. too many micro decisions are having to be made. Okay. Hire workers. Probably send them in stone. I think. I think I have like every upgrade. I guess I don't have upgrades in here. I'm missing some. So except for meta upgrades, and I guess this, we're pretty much like maxed. Guess I can build this thing. What do I increase the damage of? My zappers. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3 freezers. I need 2 more. Maybe stick 1. I could stick 1 maybe I could help out this tower some. I don't know. Like put a freezer here. Barrier damage. Do these things ignore barriers, the tornadoes? No. They ignore armor. So I could just like stick some towers in here. That have like barrier damage on them. Maybe one of these. Ironbane the Ruthless. There he is. I guess I need a shadow tower up there too. How many showers do I have? 3. Holy shit, he got pretty far. Trader's Gift unlocked. I don't know what that is. Is it a statue thing? No. No idea what Trader's Gift is. Wood, sure. Chance to lightning strike. Volcanic eruption. Magma field. There it is. A legendary magma field. Damage to slowed enemies is multiplicatively increased. That's pretty huge. For each type of listed debuff the target has, adding a new increases duration. Hey, that's pretty good too. For right now, we'll get this one. Because that's more seemingly what we're doing. Alright, so upgrade that. Skin it avian style. So we can get a bunch more workers. I guess mostly in quarry, but some in lumberjack. That's good for right now. Okay, here's Trader's Gift. The next common relic you buy in the market is free. Oh, okay, that's not much. It's something, but it's not much. Oh, I accidentally built this gold mine. So I can't use this? How does this work? Mine to no longer be used. Does it mean I can't put guys in it? Okay, but I can still hit these things, right? Yeah. Those buttons. Okay, I need one more frost tower. Stick them in here. Okay. Now I need some more rune stones. Let me put one here. I guess I could unlock bird. That's another thing for me to do. I have lots of rocks. I guess making sure things are frozen is relevant to me now because it multiplicatively increases damage. So maybe I just want some more of these. Oh wait, I need some shadow towers too. I'm just like dumping all my gold out every time. And these mortars actually do the fire on the ground thing now. Let's get one down here. Fire rate. Sounds good. Ooh, there's a lot of damage runes here. It's almost like the barrier runes are kind of better down this spot though. Things are slowly getting a little sketchy sometimes. That's not really useful. Scrapper's pretty good. Try to get something better. Each Frost Tower's Frost Nova has a chance to grant energy. Man, these are all kind of poop. Unlucky. Enemies killed by the shower tower can trigger explosion that transfer bleed stacks of the killed enemy with a certain probability. I don't bleed yet. Arrows inflict weakness, but Shadow Tower no longer does. So like swaps the two? That seems horrible. Man, these both seem kind of horrible. I guess there's corpse explosion, but legendary banner. Yeah, let's do that. Got so much nonsense going on. Okay, so there's that. I got 1, 2 of these. That thing sucks. There's no way that's going to be useful. I don't know. Maybe this thing. One, two, three, four. One more of these. Or somewhere. Where should you go? Here, I guess. Okay, so maybe we'll just shit out some little towers down here. I can like work on the barriers. And then eventually bleed. Fire rate. Fire rate. Fire rate. Range, sure. Crit. Oh yeah, I guess I gotta increase damage on my arcs now. Because I like nerfed them. I forgot. Okay. Worker. All good, everything else, I think. Yeah, just more arrows, I guess. Yo, Zach, thank you. Appreciate it. I guess we'll go down this way. These guys are getting a pretty good saucing down in this little area now that we've kind of like made another kind of kill zone. They'll get kind of mulched up here, the rest of them. Okay, I guess we'll go another Arcane Annihilation. Yeah, sure, Arcane Annihilation. Beer productivity, spell damage. Sure, beer productivity. Damage for all towers. Damage for all towers. So what's not finished here? I got those done. I got that done. I got that done. So I just need 5 ravens now. Another worker in. He can go on here for the moment. So what's the area of the ravens? Oh, they're huge. I guess I could put them on the damage node, considering they have such a long range. Fire rate's really low. Where's barriers? Holy shit. Yeah, we need to figure out this like auto level thing. But we're like not quite at that point yet, where it's like pretty easy to determine what I'm supposed to auto level. Because you want the crit to go up too. Like once a crit's maxed, it like makes a lot of sense to auto level them. Maybe that's what I should be doing, just like max crit on them. And then I can press auto level on damage or something. For a while. It just might be like wrong in the near term. I have so much gold. There's nothing I can really do with it. I could buy stone. What's this guy up to? Not much. Okay, so let's make some more birds. Need wood. Guess we'll chill on that for right now. These birds are like, kind of like murder the high HP mobs. That's kind of nice. Return when demolishing a tower? It doesn't do anything. I guess it's free though. Your productivity bonus. It's pretty good too. Okay. Worker. Sort of max on workers. Let's get the feast going. We got way too many workers in here now, though. Kind of only need like one. Maybe like a couple guys in here. And then the rest in stone. Something like this. one more bird. Bird, bird, bird. Now I just have 1,000,000 gold. What do I do with it? All towers gain 15% penetration. Yep. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is we're just going to put the crit on everything up. Till it's like maxed or something. And then take it from there. I gotta like shit out this gold somewhere though. Maybe I'll make a bunch of arrow towers, I don't know. Holy shit. That was kind of sketch, I'm gonna be honest. I guess I can just like tell these frost towers to auto level like fire rate. And then these ones maybe either fire rate or damage. Maybe it's fire rate on these things too. At this point, it's like becoming just too much, you know? Too much maintenance. We gotta just like tell them to do something. Do anything. Too much gold. So much gold. What does this do? Maybe we'll just pump it into the birds. Just pump money into the birds. Okay, I don't even need you in there anymore. Actually, let's put you on wood. Is this a boss? Soon. Yeah, there's like another dimension of this game where you have to figure out like these like groups, these auto level groups to like really ascend, I think. That's more than like I'm in for right this second. Because this is like really tedious. My economy is like producing way too much stuff. Sure, just go. Hopefully the boss will kill me. And my suffering. That's kind of where I'm at. I haven't learned like how these like upgrade groups work. And I think once you get to this point in the game, you have to know how those things work, or else like there's just way too much clicking involved. This run's been going for like an hour and 37 minutes. It's kind of a long time. I didn't intend for this. Sure. More projectiles, more damage. An extra worker. Now it's more damage. More damage. Holy fuck. There's really nothing I can do back here. Really. Nap time for me, voice down. I'm gonna lock the druid house. Now I can pay to heal my my shit. Great. That's exactly what I want. Holy. Okay, so these things are all auto leveling pretty much now, so we can just coast, right? But I can already build like a shit ton more towers. God damn it. Okay, I think we're gonna like... Can I save and exit? Let's do that for right now. That took a little long. It took longer than I wanted it to. Because now we have like no minutes for review. We'll have to belt out a quick review, you know? Um... All right, let's see. Let's see if wheel can quickly and easily find us a whiskey. Which it's never done that, but maybe it can. Okay, it did. It quickly and easily found us a whiskey. Alright. We're going to try to get this rolling as quickly as possible. Yeah, I'll have to do some like research on how the tower groups or whatever work in that game. It feels like there's like two levels of the game. It's like when you start playing, and you make some towers and you die, and then like once your economy like maxes out, you have to like figure out how to like upgrade all those things so often. It's just like you feel like you gotta like do some programming to like so it's not you clicking forever. I don't know if that's for me. I didn't think it would like be like that. Either way, it took too long. I just wanted to die. But okay. Quickly and easily review this great whiskey. This is a great whiskey. I already know this is a great whiskey. That should help, right? It should shortcut the process somewhat. That being said, I don't really know exactly how I would rate this thing. I know it's good, and I will like it, but it's kind of weird. It's a different one. And Cat's back, of course. Of course, Cat is back. I can't see, darling. Look, are you going to be good? We got to do a rapid fire review, the fastest review I've ever done. Maybe for the best. That, we just got to go to overtime for a little bit, which is probably more likely. All right. Live review of the Lichtig 9-year-old red wine cask, 2012. This is a 2012 bottling. Now, hold on. Let's scrap that. This is the fucking shit where it's like... Hold on, my notes are wrong. This is the one again where like Heineken bought a thing and I wrote that Heineken owns the distillery, but Heineken doesn't own the distillery because it's like they broke it off. What's the... It's like CVS Spirits now or something like that. God. Yeah, CVH Spirits. It's not Heineken. Save. Alright, try this again. A live review of the Lichig 9-year-old red wine cask 2012. This is a CVH Spirits product from the Tobermory Distillery. And is a single malt Scotch whiskey, 56.8% ABV or 113.6 proof. It is non-chill filtered and of natural color, matured 9 years in ex-Bordeaux red wine casks. So that's the wild part. The wild part of this one is entirely matured in ex-Bordeaux red wine. So it's not finished. It's not a STR. It's entirely red wine cask matured, which is kind of a little different. You don't see it too often. There's the color for you. Natural color. And of course, we keep like getting confused because this distillery was part of the Distell group, the Tobermory Distillery, but then like Heineken bought Distell, but they didn't buy the Scotch part. So like, what is it? Tobermory and what Bunnahabhain, I think, are owned by CVH Spirits now, which is like some other company that rose from the ashes of this kind of acquisition. Yeah, Bunnahabhain is in the same boat. So I don't know why Heineken maybe wanted everything but these distilleries, or maybe these distilleries were like too expensive for it. I don't know. It's kind of weird because they are very popular, actually, distilleries, Tobermory and Bunnahabhain, at least with like more enthusiast crowd, I suppose. Maybe it's just not making the money in the like the wide scale market. I don't know. Either way, an interesting little different expression here. And of course, that cask strength, which is what we love. So we'll rate this out of 25, out of 125, out of 100. 25 for the aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. Bye. They plowed. Wow. You're not getting a sword. Absolutely not. You're going to hurt yourself. Yeah, you're going to hurt yourself. All right. So here's the coloration here. Pretty good and dark. And again, this is natural color, 9 years, ex-Bordeaux red wine. She just wants to kind of come up here and bug me for about 5 minutes, then leave for about 10 minutes, and then come up and bug me again for 5 minutes. That's what she does. Sounds like a female. Your words, not mine. Alright. So again, there's some interesting notes coming out of this one. Last time I think we had it, it was like autumn leaves, like pine cone, maybe slight berry note, some tannic character. Lime is also present in this one. It's a little different. Of course, it's Lichig, so it's heavily peated. So you get some of that going on with it too. We're just waiting a minute because it's cask strength, so of course, if you dive right into this, it does not appreciate that haste. So we're giving it a few minutes to kind of chill out. But of course, there is some just volatile aromas already coming out of that. I can't even quite put my finger on exactly what they are, though. I can smell it. It smells like something. Definitely smoky and briny right off the rip. I'm definitely getting like kind of a, how would you describe that? It's kind of an interesting kind of smoky character. How would I put that? It's like Adriana, that was my water. That one's yours now, I guess. Yeah, that's yours now. Is it good? Is it good? I'll get a new one. Don't worry. That one's yours now. It's almost like there's an earthy, smoky thing about it. Like, how you would put that. Like scorched earth. Wildfire? Is that a bad note to say? It's not like tar, but it's like earthy, but like scorched. Like it's like if you put a chunk of turf on the barbecue or something like that. That's like how it's hitting right now. It's like earthy and smoky with a coastal component. I'm not really reaching in and getting kind of like that typical Litchik fruity character. Where sometimes you get like that pineapple bright fruit on like your like Litchik 10-year-old, this sort of thing. That's not really there for me. It's just a little different, a little weird. A little bit of a different aroma. Strong, intense. But just like slightly offbeat. Kind of like maybe like little red bitter fruit. I don't know how you would call it. Like those bitter red berries. It's like there's a slight red fruit whisper about it, but it's not sweet. That's one of the things I'll say as a whole is kind of like the sweetness is not hitting at all right now. Like there's no sweet notes really whatsoever. All right, so I'm going to get a little bit more water. I'll be right back. Okay. There's like more. I feel like there's more notes to this, but I'm having a hard time hitting them because they're like outside the normal range, if that makes any sense. All right, so Litchik 9-year-old red wine cask, matured on the palate, Sancheva. So initially you get some of those smoky, peaty notes. Some earthiness is present on the palate. But there's also some like other kind of like bitter characteristics. I don't really get a fruity character at all. It's kind of like, again, maybe like autumn leaves, or like, man, some kind of like bark kind of component, like bark, like just like if you're chewing on bark. There is a coastal kind of salty component to it. In the finish, you do get some of that like Bing Spice character. There's also like, again, more of that smoky campfire, wildfire, kind of like earthy experience. You get some tannic characteristics. And there's also a lime component to the finish. Slight citrus. So one of the things I love about this particular bottle is it just highlights all the things that whiskey can be. It's like you're used to kind of bright, sweet, shiny notes, sweet fruits, vanillas and caramels. This is like the opposite range of that. You get some notes that are like challenging but interesting. There's like a very small protein hit for me. Like some kind of like barbecued meat. Definitely salty though. I'm getting some whispers of maybe like a fruity character. But it's kind of almost like a little bit of like some kind of sweetened barbecue sauce or something on that protein. That smoky character, that like barbecue smoky character, campfire, is kind of like turning a little bit like sweet tinted. It's not as earthy as before. So there's some development on the nose here. There is a slight sweetness, but again, it's like, to me, it's not like caramels or honeys or anything, or fruit, like maybe barely, but yeah, it's almost like some brown sugar included in a barbecue sauce. It's a cask strength, heavily peated, red wine cask matured island scotch. Yes, that's right. You probably wouldn't like it. You probably wouldn't like it. Oh yes, there's some interesting tannic components here. It's like no other whiskey that I own or have ever tried. Which means that you might want to taste it for that reason, but you're not going to like it. I don't care.
It's nice.
It is smoky.
Yeah.
Told you.
Oh, that is a fucking abomination. That's wrong. Like, it's actually just wrong.
What?
That bottle's all yours. It's this. Oh. Ugh. It's like ketchup or something.
No.
Yes, it's like.
Ketchup?
Yeah.
No
It's like-
way.
It tastes like bad barbecue.
Like bad barbecue.
Bad barbecue. That's what it tastes like.
Maybe.
Can't say no because there's no right or wrong answer, sir.
I just have no idea how you would get ketchup out of this.
I don't know. There's like a vinegar.
There's a lot. There's a lime component.
Vinegar component.
You think it?
Makes it taste like burnt.
You think it's vinegary, do you? Huh.
I give that one a 2 out of 10. Don't ever fucking offer it again.
That's what you said about the other heavily peated whiskeys.
Yeah, the problem's not the peats.
Right, but maybe eventually you'll like it. We'll never know, eh? Holy fuck. Yeah, finish starts spicy for me. So you get some of those smoky components. There is a slight sweet character. Get some of that lime in there. Kind of finishing on that kind of like black earth, creosote kind of thing. It's basically like you substituted all the like typical bourbon barrel kind of components with like kind of like bitter, earthy, and tannic elements. With a random lime in there. I don't know how that got in there. So overall, it's actually not doing that many different things. Intensity of flavor is pretty good, but the like breadth of notes is not that wide. But it is providing like an interesting dimension. It's an interesting set. It's an interesting profile. That's the way I'll put it. The profile on it is definitely different than anything else that I've ever had. So we'll do one more kind of go here, and then we'll talk about numbers. And I think ultimately this will probably be the kind of whiskey that you're going to want to go to if you're looking for a new experience. It's maybe not something that you would provide someone early when they have not experienced too much Scotch whiskey. But if you want something that's out of the box, that has different character than any other whiskey that typically you get, that's got sweet and floral and fruity components, this is definitely a place you can go to, or like you're going to get a new and interesting experience out of this. And it's definitely not, it's challenging. There's the overall profile is very challenging. But I think you still get a good amount of that peated character. Of course, that kind of coastal salty component, with another just different layer of notes that honestly, like, maybe if I read them, I'd be like, yeah, it smells or tastes like that. But there's definitely some elements in here that I feel like I'm having a hard time giving an accurate note for. Because right now it's kind of like sweet, a sweet barbecue sauce on a grilled protein of some kind.
Barbecue ketchup on?
Ketchup and barbecue sauce are not similar to me at all.
Oh,
They're both red gloopy. Yeah, blood is also red and gloopy, and it doesn't taste like blood.
gloopy.
No, strawberry jam is a red gloopy sauce. Just because it's red and gloopy doesn't mean it's similar.
I think barbecue sauce and grease.
Doesn't make them the same. There's no like tomato flavor in here. That's a key component of ketchup. You're gonna have to eat some ketchup so you have a better flavor reference for tomato. There's no way there's ketchup in here. There's ketchup for her, but nobody else is going to drink this and get ketchup. Only her. Holy shit. Yeah, there's a bright kind of note to this that I can't tell you what it is. It's something. It's like burning flowers. I don't know. Like you're having a campfire on the beach and someone went and grabbed a bunch of like heather and threw it on there, or lavender or something like that. What? Probably because typical products that women purchase have lavender and heather in them. You smell it. You don't know what heather smells like. Okay. I don't know. I smelled heather at some point. What? I don't know. It just smells like heather. Sorry, I didn't write down the last time I smelled heather. Holy fuck. Oh, I mean, I'm getting like a... hold the phone. There's like a growing like red fruit thing in here too. Like a red berry thing. Mom's just distracting me enough to make sure I get all the notes. That's what it is. All right. Yeah, I think I got mostly what the finish is for me. It's gonna get that baking spice hit, smoky character, a little bit of lime. And then it rides out on that kind of like black smoke or charred log or creosote kind of flavor. But there's some little bits and pieces to the palate that like I could probably get some more out of. There's like a little bit of like some kind of sweet note that peaks in right at the beginning, and then you kind of get into that smoky character and some of that like earthiness. We'll see if we can hit it there on the palate in a minute. But first, let's try to score the aroma at 25 here. Again, there's a core kind of like bonfire or like burning, it's like scorched earth component, where it's smoky and earthy, campfirey, and there's a briny characteristic, coastal, salty. But you dig in there a little bit and you get some of that like protein, grilled protein, barbecue sauce. And there's maybe like a slight red berry component in the back there. And there's also like a slight floral aspect, but it's like within the smoky component. It's like burning flowers or something like that. Like a slight perfumey note, but it's like within the like smoky component. I feel like there's even more there that I'm having a hard time describing. It's different. It's a different one. I need more whiskeys like this to get challenged in the same way so we can produce like maybe some more notes. That makes sense. But I feel like that's the best I can do in this moment. So some good notes there. It's not doing that like emergent flavor thing really, maybe a little bit. We'll call it like aromas like 20. Now we're going to try to score the palette here, which again, it doesn't have that many notes, I don't think. Like a good 3-4 components. But very intense. But I can only kind of put my finger on maybe a couple of them. It's almost like some bitter, kind of like, it's weird. It's like a slightly red fruit but bitter note kind of greets you into that kind of like smoky campfire aspect. You get maybe a little bit of that protein. And then you kind of like lead into some more earthy components into the back palate. So it's kind of like earthy and smoky with some like bitter fruits, if that makes any sense. Pretty strong, pretty good progression. It's not like ubiquitous, the flavor. It kind of like hits you in a couple of waves. We'll give it 18. Now onto the finish, which I actually haven't commented on the length yet, but I feel like it's probably just in that kind of sort of medium range. Right at the beginning, you get some of that spiciness. Then you transition into some of that smoky component. Maybe a slight bit of earthiness in there. Mild sweetness, very low. And then again, like charred log, or you could even say barrel char, wood and burning, we'll say, like smoky earth, not smoky earth, smoky wood on the exit. Finish is maybe medium plus, maybe a little bit longer than medium. There's not that many highly intense notes. You get that spicy note, smoky note, and like the char note on the finish. Probably call it like 18. There is like a lime kind of echo in there too. It's kind of like right at first, I felt like I was getting more of that lime on the first few sips. And then as we kind of like acclimated to the dram, it was like less on the lime. There's a bit of a coastal quality about it, but it's not as limey, I think, kind of as we've experienced it. It's kind of like transitioned out of that. So out of 10, we'll talk about the texture, which again, is cask strength. Let's see if I can get a good read on it with just this much left. Give it a 7 on texture. Out of 15, my personal experience with this particular whiskey. So, this bottle, to me, again, definitely, as we've said before, stands out to me as a new profile, a new dimension, at least in my realm of experience. I've never had a whiskey that delivers these kinds of flavor profiles. So like that, it's kind of, to me, stands out. It's interesting. It's not all the same like other peated whiskeys. It's doing something completely different. Surely, as I experience more red wine cask matured whiskeys, this profile may become more normal to me, and then I'll have to like decide how I feel about it standing out against other red wine cask matured whiskeys. But there's so few red wine cask matured whiskeys that you can find on the market that that kind of makes this one a little bit unique in the grand scheme of things. So to me, it's not like exactly doing enough. Well, maybe. I have to decide if I feel like what's being presented here is truly an outrageous experience, which I don't think it quite is. It's a new and interesting experience, but it's not a mind-blowing experience. It's kind of like a wow, this is something different, but it's not like wow, I can't believe this kind of tier of experience. So to me, that's kind of like maybe like a high standout, like a 12 out of 15. Doing some interesting things, but not truly wild, not truly breaking too many boundaries. So 20 and 18 and 18 and 7 and 12 is 75. 75 out of 100. And we call this great. This is a great whiskey. I would agree. This is a great whiskey. It's not. It's just a couple notches of complexity south of being truly interesting. The most interesting part of it is that the notes that are there are interesting flavor profile that you don't normally get, rather than kind of a depth of crazy, interesting flavors all mixed together and able to be experienced in a wide range. Like you get with some truly exceptional spirits. But the experience, I think, the experience score, I think, props up what the score should be, and 75, I think, is an appropriate determination. A great whiskey, and of course, we're a little bit over time today. I blame tower defense game, but thank you guys for being here. Sorry about yesterday. We'll try to make that up tomorrow. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow we're doing again the Crown Royal Harvest Rye. That's one of the guys here. And we're also doing the Abelard 12-year-old Speyside single malt. So we're doing these both tomorrow. And then we'll do a new poll for April. So stay tuned for that tomorrow around 2 p.m. Eastern time. We'll play something. I don't know if we'll play that tower defense game again. It's maybe a little much. It's maybe a little much. I don't know. We'll see. But thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. You're back. Unfortunate that you're back, because I'm about to be gone.